Hello, evening. Yes, I'm very, very late. I slept way deeper than I even expected to sleep in. Have I seen the sequel for Long Dark? I didn't even know that there's a sequel. What do you mean that there's a sequel? I know there's a sequel for Subnautica. Because not something that I expected, but Subnautica got Subnautica 2, which supposedly there's gonna be even better story, I assume, that will come with that. So yeah, yes, today's gonna be for reverse because we are a little bit behind in terms of getting through the story. So we're gonna enjoy the Haunted Highway story today. It was announced on TGA yesterday. Oh, the Game Awards. Oh, I haven't even seen anything about the Game Awards, to be honest. I think I woke up and then I looked into Twitter, and then one of the biggest surprising things that I had to see from the Game Award was how Genshin and Zenless didn't win, which is maybe the funniest thing to wake up to. I would say, like, I think they were at war with each other as to seeing who's going to win amongst the two, and it turns out Wukong won, which is very, very funny. So yeah, have I seen the leaks for Enfield? Are there new leaks again, or like, is it something that I've already seen before? So yeah, I apologize for the lateness. Really, I should have started way earlier, but I honestly had a very
You mentioned yesterday
sleep.
modules, so Leto with level 3 module is actually fixed and can buff herself with 3244 asped. Also E2 Istino with module is perma slow with fixed Leto.
Perma slow? They changed Leto's kit so much. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll look into it. I mean, I will probably do a stream. So very likely on the Christmas day itself, I stated that I'll stream, right? And that day is also when the Porter's D Escapismo event comes in. So during that rerun, I think one of my intentions is to actually take the entire stream that day in order to read through all the modules. So we're gonna do like an unboxing of the modules if you think about it. Like, we're gonna look at all of the modules, and then I'll decide as to whether or not I want to build certain modules. So think of it as that's my Christmas present. Okay, I don't mind the walking around behind because my younger brother brought his friend over to the house, so they'll be in the background. Yeah. Reverse event does this horror theme as well. Yeah, I'm very excited for this event in particular, just because I think the last time when we did the horror theme event, it wasn't like that impactful enough for us to experience it. But then now, I'm excited to see how they pull off this one. Okay, here's the thing for you to know about the event. So I've already played it, and I know what the final boss is. But honestly, the final boss isn't anything too interesting for me, just because it just looks like an amalgamation of a monster again. So I don't feel too bad that I spoiled myself, because the reason why I did that is so that I can farm, right? I need to farm in the game. So I'm somewhat done with farming the stuff, I think. I have this left to do, and then I gotta get these two, and then yeah, I'm almost done. So don't mind that I did that, basically. This whole stream will be focused on reading the story, basically. I don't think this is out yet, yeah, so I can't play this. So yeah, we will enjoy the story altogether. I haven't did any pooling as well, so that's probably what we want to do. I will be streaming Reverse today, and then I will come back either the incoming Sunday or the incoming Monday. I believe I stated that I want to play AK at that point in time. So, anyways, let's enjoy it for what it is. Will I do pool for viewers? You mean what, today? I never even opened it, so I don't think so. The little girl that ties a blue ribbon around her teddy bear. Now they lie in the little box. Little girl that ties a ribbon around her teddy bear. Who's that? I mean, if I wanted to do viewer pools, I need to have organized the stream way earlier and like probably do it on the first day. Then people would be interested for pools. So too bad. No pools for today. Who's the other one that's maxed? Oh, Lucy is maxed. How nice. I'm almost close to max trusting or max bond everyone, which is good. Because that's also a goal that I have in AK, to give everybody maximum trust. Yes. Welcome YouTube. Welcome Twitch. I hope YouTube is in the chat today. If YouTube is not, then I'm going to have to figure out how to fix it. Because it was a bug yesterday, but if it still stays that way today, then it's an issue. If I have time, I should read Tuesday's story. Oh, I saw. So I already...
Would you open for streamer pulls for Reverse Ye?
In the future streams where I do pulls for Reverse, I don't mind. I will see. As long as I'm able to, then yeah. We did? No, I can see you guys are there. So no, you're not dead. Yeah, I already unlocked this, but I saw the... You know, every time when you start a new stage, you see the front of the screen and the story. Yeah, this story does look quite creepy. So, curious. Okay, so how many things do we have to read today? 20. So that's gonna take about, I think, 5 hours to read through. So enjoy it. Do I even have pools to gacha? I got J. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. When J banner ended, I got J. So I have J in my account now. And J is maybe the best counter unit I've ever seen in the game. Like, catch a ride with I wanted to get him because I'm just like,
usually no kids allowed.
I guess he's cool.
I'll make an exception this one time.
What does he do? Use him. Lots of counter spam. Which I'm like, cool. Now that's good. So yeah, we have J now. Alright. First try, 10 pools, I get instant 6-star. Shit. Never mind. Next try, 10 pools, obviously, I win. Oi! It's okay, I had bad wheel technique. It was my fault. With better wheel technique, this is a win. Give me 3 5-stars. 3! Bapra. I'll win this one. Skip. Am I low on pools? I am. What did guys? What did? Where do I even get more pools?
There's still a
my daily task. My daily task gave me pools. Have I bought the bank yet? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I bought the bank already. Get the card out. I mean, I can choose to buy 1 pool. 1? How's that? I'm not free to play in this game. I bought stuff before. Wait, I can select who now? Ulu, Bon Bloom, and Yenise. There's no event. Ooh, 2 pools for $2. I'm tempted to do one more 10 pool. So I'm tempted to buy. Okay, hold on. Cookie shopping. If I can shop. Yeah, I can. I'm doing the swipe. I am doing the mini swipe. Where's my phone? Oh, my phone's charging. Hold on. Oops. I needed to request a code. Give me the code. Give me the mobile code. Okay, there you go. Okay, making payment. I can exchange yellow tape for pools. I know. I want to keep them. Alright, I bought 2 pools. Last 10. I'm gonna do a skip. Okay. I think my pity is quite high now. So that means the next 10 I should get it. Or at least I'll get a 6-star. Oh yeah, and I think I'll be rewarded for pulling 50 times. Yeah, thank you, jukebox. I'll be a bit tempted to buy the jukebox if I complete it this time. Okay, shall we? This is about 4.5 hours to 5 hours long. Okay. Did I see anything from the Game Awards? No. Do you want me to see something from the Game Awards? Do I know the upcoming schedule banner? Who's after this? After this is the... Is it? No, we got Double America event already. What region is after this? I can't remember. 2.2, 2.3, 2.4. Ah, Brazil. Double Brazil, right? I can't remember who's the one that you're supposed to look forward to. Why does Twitch buffer for you on YouTube? Sorry, on why does Twitch buffer but YouTube doesn't buffer? I don't know. Long Dark announced Long Dark 2. That's what they announced. Wait. The Long Dark 2. Oh god. Guess I have to play it then. Even though I'm not done with Long Dark 1. Oh, it's the same guy. It's the same protagonist. How will Long Dark 2 be different from Long Dark 1? Is it gonna be prettier? Nuclear power plant. Wait. Oh, I just realized. This part assumes... Wait, there's different people in the game. Long Dark 2 introduces multiplayer? So, I think there might be a chemical region where you need to make a hazmat suit or find a hazmat suit in order to get there. Coming to early access in 2026! Hello? Hello? Guys, that's a whole year! Well, why I wait a whole year to get there? No. What other things appeared? Is that all? Solo leveling arise. This is a game? Solo leveling went from a anime to a game? That's kind of fast. Oh, Outer Worlds 2. I didn't play 1. But cool that it got a second one. Okay, interesting. I'm just seeing all the new games that got announced, and if there's anything that looks interesting from the front. Oh, Borderlands 4 now. Okay. Watering gets a PS5 trailer. Spend tons of money to advert in the Game Awards only to not win. Who did they lose to again? Oh, Wukong. And then Balatro won best. Balatro wins. Who were their competition again? Best debut indie game. No, but they won best mobile game, right? I'm so confused about the Astrobot win. Astrobot wins Game of the Year, but like, what's Astrobot? It's like the first time that I heard of the game is the Game Awards. I think Balatro is a nice game. I've never played it, but I heard it's a pretty decent game. The Astrobot thing is so random. How does a game that sounds so unknown win Game of the Year? It's a really good game. You mean Astrobot? Or Balatro? Balatro is the game that is made by only one guy, right? Yeah. I've been seeing people... Oh, is Balatro the one where you... Oh, it's this game. Interesting. Congrats though, that game by a single person won. It's like FNAF. Did FNAF even win anything in the past? I think they did, but I don't know what they already have won. I'm missing the... But oh wells. No 10 free pools on either games. People got addicted to it because it's roguelike. Oh. I mean, roguelike gameplays are always good. Roguelike manners always work. Okay. Cool. Shall we enjoy the event? Where they lead, no one knows. No, not play the stage. A trail of footprints. Oh, voices in this event is so important. I need to hear good American accents. I don't even know how to American accent myself. How do I go Murica? Rain-soaked soil, shallow footprints. Mercenary in a wide-brimmed hat kneels on one knee, a left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
That's a big foot. The soil beneath the footprint is uneven. One side presses deeper into the ground. Wide stride, heavy indentations, and a slight drag. Heavy pressure on the forefoot, lighter on the heel. Deep scrapes at the front, fewer at the back.
20 years old.
Light on his feet, uneven pressure on the forefoot.
Lightweight.
How do you tell age from a footprint? She scratches her scalp with the barrel of a shotgun. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market. I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these plants, right?
Of course not, you idiot.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
Are they together?
That's him. The one with the limp.
Oh, no, she's spying on them.
Sorry about this, man.
There's a distant sound of a gun being cocked.
But at least you'll see your mom soon.
Are we seeing Breaking Bad episode
What?
1? Ooh, the mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of a shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
Wait, she's firing from long range with a shotgun? That's not how shotguns work.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
His trembling hands betray his fear and panic.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh?
It's a slug round.
Well,
Wait.
First come, first
Chat,
served.
you guys know guns more than I do. What in the world is a slug round? Does it turn a shotgun into a sniper?
I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
Oh wow, CG. She steps on the man's chest and presses the barrel of her gun against his
Alright.
throat.
Here's how we're gonna do this.
It's the shape of a barrel to reduce the spread.
I ask,
Oh.
you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off.
I mean, I know in Rainbow Six,
Have
right?
you ever
Ella
met
has a
girl
gun
named Kayla?
where her shotgun feels a bit
Kayla?
rifle-like.
Let's try that again.
I forgot the name of the
Girl,
gun though.
about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes, speaks like a Texan. Have you seen her? Yes or no?
The man shakes his head in terror.
No?
She smirks.
Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
They spend time together. She presses down harder, jamming the shotgun into his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
He don't remember. The man's mouth opens helplessly as he desperately tries to remember the color of the girl's eyes. It's on the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. The crucial detail he should remember, but has now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Relieved to have moved on from the color, the man blabbers on obediently. Her finger tightens on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called... Tuesday's Motel.
There
Alright.
you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Story incoming. She hefts the shotgun and knocks the man out with the butt.
Next time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
Who's they? The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with.
Wait. It's only today that I realized foundation is a really funny pun word. Because it means organization and it also means makeup. I think there'll be a day where they can play a joke with that. Because that's what I thought of with the way that she spoke.
I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
A thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. She looks out into the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points a trembling finger southward, where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, their furrows rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Oh, it also means a
Save your
supporting
breath.
ground of the
We're
building.
done
Oh,
here.
English. Oh,
Wait!
give me more meanings. If not, we'll create a new one. The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar
You're
bills
a
from his
mercenary,
pocket.
right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
Why would they randomly see your mother? He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket around his
Here's a
neck.
photo of her.
The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
She hands it back to the
And
follower.
here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on the blank section of one
And
banknote.
listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
All right.
She takes the money, slips the dollar bill with the phone number into her pocket, and turns away. Did I pull for Tuesday? I tried, but I haven't got her. The afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to the car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop.
One sheep, two sheep, three sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar as she notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns its head. It's a sheep-headed, human-bodied Arcanus.
Two sheep, three sheep. Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day. I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
What an interesting character. The sheep-headed Arcanus extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
I've tried waving.
Yeah,
and
she has a little
shouting at the
sheep on her
drivers,
head.
but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
I like her VA.
Listen, if you need a ride,
I like the VA
here's
so
my
far
answer.
in the story. Oh, she didn't let her in. She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window.
No.
My driver left me here. Probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death. Everything happens for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand. One must be vigilant. If you don't mind me asking, miss, what happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
Bloodshot?
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
The mercenary closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. She turns the ignition key, and the radio bursts to life, blaring disco music inside the vehicle. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars as the speedometer climbs higher and higher. In the fields of either side of the road, shepherds are herding their sheep. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors while the Ui lies in the hay buying
That's
weekly.
life.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
The Ui licks off the afterbirth as the lamb struggles to stand on its shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into the distance.
Screw it.
Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. She slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like Arcanus was. But when she arrives, there's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze.
I should have minded my own damn business.
She turns the wheel again, harder this time. The tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. As suspected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. A hard brake. Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. I actually like the opening of the story already. Can't remember the opening for Jay's story. Was it about him helping the kids or something? I think the start of this story is a lot stronger than some of the other stories that we've read in reverse. So, already good expectations. Oh, it was the club one. Yeah, that one was very weird. It was the whole scene where he was fighting the guys chasing after him, right? I feel like I didn't put the setting, but here I'm already getting the
Before we left, TTT
the
was telling
creepy
me an
setting
urban myth
that
about
we're about to
Texas.
get into.
Huh. Sounds about right. What's the story about?
Wait, so Lilia and Vertin's in this story.
The story starts off in the typical way. A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking.
This is fun.
He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate. The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly.
Yeah, I like this whole comic thing that they're going for. Fantastic.
The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Wait, what? She picked up. So he picked up a girl, and then afterwards, he just saw the grave of the girl that he picked up. I think a lot of horror story does run along this line. Yes.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
The voice on the other side is as calm as ever.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Zeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation.
Evacuation?
Zeno has not yet responded regarding their actions. Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Okay.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact U2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her. Since U2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information.
Okay.
Any questions, Timekeeper?
No. Thank you.
All the best, then.
The communication ends. Lilia looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Zeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory. But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator only mentioned
Julia
the
lost her-
evacuation. It's still possible
broom
that some
clean.
of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Lilia squirms in her seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
Oh man, what a way to pronounce detour. The tour. He taps his finger rhythmically on the
Girls.
steering wheel.
I don't know why y'all are here. But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town.
Oh, second time we're hearing that.
We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all
But
too
the
weird
black
for
robe
me.
stuff sounds like
Give the ghost
menace
tourist a rest.
activity.
Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Oh, people are very
Why?
scared.
Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself?
No? Yes?
Come on! It's
No?
just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He clenches his hands tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Thick, milky fog envelopes the car. The driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
Oh, are they gonna be dropped
Fine,
off?
I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees. Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
Screech. He's interrupted by a drawn-out scraping sound on the roof of the car.
Is that?
Oh, come on! Don't tell me you're scared of this stuff.
Leolia's a big girl.
He's fainted.
Oh, a strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof. But this is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake campsite. Finally, the scraping stops, and a few black and white figures dart past the
see.
windows.
This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
Wow, Vertin's so smart.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
Leolia opens the door.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month. Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
I know what you're thinking, but do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
Who needs a license?
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car, don't you think? Compared to flying,
how
driving a
frequent
car
is
child's
illegal
play.
driving in US?
Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
Following the pilot's plan, they adjust positions.
Now,
I assume
where
that
do we
there'll be a
start?
lot of it because kids would do it. She glances at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of I forgot how to pronounce that. A minor issue. She thinks back to her training.
Start both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%.
I don't think a car is a
Here's
tachometer.
the
What the hell is
nose wheel
that?
steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever.
That
And these are for the flaps.
the car's joystick is not.
No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying.
The car's joystick is a speed. It's not a position. The rear seat passenger quietly fastens her
Let's
seatbelt.
just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
If these critters are responsible for this fog,
Are we in
our
the front part of the
solution
story?
is simple.
Yes.
We
This is
drive
like
them away.
2 out of 20.
Let's go.
She opens the door, and the thick fog outside rushes in like a tide. Oh shit. I hope they stay safe. This magazine column was always popular, but now the columnist's trail has vanished near Route 77. Since our last column, we've been how do I pronounce this word? Inundated? We've been inundated with letters, tapes, and voice recordings from our passionate readers. I must say, the impact of the piranhas in the silver story exceeded my expectations. One anonymous reader compiled 23 different urban silver predator legends she picked up during her travels and asked when I was going to write about the country witch who turned into a hare. She fondly recalled how her grandmother's amusing witch stories, tinged with a touch of gentle fright, would lull her to sleep as a child. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to this reader. These contributions are invaluable to my writing, and I'll soon delve into these childhood tales. Stories of mysterious, transformative arcane skills are truly captivating, and their prevalence might be more widespread than I initially thought. As we continue with the last issue's theme, silver legends intertwined with conspiracy theories. For example, in a tape sent in by a Mr. K from New York City, a relative of his staunchly believes that the government secretly hired a team to feed albino fish living in the sewers. In previous investigations, a teenager shared his thrilling experience. He encountered human-sized, upright walking reptiles and rodents in the city sewers. These stories often end up with the line, "The government knows they exist, but the higher-ups are keeping it all hush-hush." More radical speculators suggest that city sewers can easily be used as experimentation sites, with piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all manner of other dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government or mysterious organizations for unknown purposes. In our next column, we'll be returning to Texas, where this series began. As you read this, I'll most likely already have set off on a new adventure. Perhaps our paths will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. Have I gotten Tuesday? No, I didn't have enough pools. I think I'm 10 pools off from getting Tuesday. But I need to win 50-50 because I got J. They get out of the car and step onto the asphalt road. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. A faint breeze runs along their faces, like a spider's web blowing in their head. A flash of insight comes to her from such distance. Some distant, unreachable place, sorry.
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ears like an
Do you
insect
hear
bite.
that? Sounds like a crying baby.
Better go take a look.
The grass is rustling, as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago. He would record the sound of a crying baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
Of course not. It's just a reminder to be ready for anything. We're close now. Prepare yourself.
Got it.
The grass sways and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker.
Vertin, over here!
It's critters. Wait, a broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, they spot a foot in the black shoe. A pale ankle disappearing under black purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
A frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up and trembling with fear. The maid turns her head, her face pale, as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back.
That's
My
Tuesday.
baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a wary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
The Murmurs before them opens its mouth wide, revealing its sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack.
The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly.
The woman pulls herself up from the ground and brushes the dirt from her
Are
skirt.
you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they? They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Why are you speaking like nothing happened? Wind sweeps across the plains, dispersing the fog. The woman's face flushes red
They
as she
are,
sways
in
slightly in the
fact,
breeze.
easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel. Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
Motel?
Yes, Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway, thank you so much for saving us. I owe you one.
She pets the swaddled baby.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's Motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday.
Okay.
Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday, Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the rain's pulling at us.
He looks the two of them over.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Thank you for your kindness.
Her makeup
Our
is very
driver's still in
heavy.
the car. We can't just leave him.
I don't often describe this of a gacha game character, but you know how Genshin HSR has characters that has like paint and whatnot on their eyes? Well, not say paint, but it's just very vivid eyeshadow and whatnot. But those seem more anime style of makeup. But this is the most maybe natural looking makeup. Like this is something that you would see people have in real life nowadays. But for whatever reason, it has a very creepy feel. Yeah, like Tuesday feels very real, is what feels unnerving about this.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She looks the maid up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought, rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
Isn't the driver still with us? The setting sun scatters its light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in its fields.
That coward.
The car is gone. Nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage. Well, he's nice enough to drop.
And took off.
Hey. He's nice enough to put the luggage and not steal it.
At least he didn't take the luggage with
See?
him.
See? Vertin gets it.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Yes. Come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry, it ain't far.
For a motel, you need to supply food. I wonder who's supplying to the motel if they have to drive here. Or do they drive out? The walk isn't far indeed. Before long, they're standing in front of a motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch awaits its owner, darkening in the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
I just got a memory. A lot of American stories and anything to do with thriller or horror tends to happen in a motel. And their logic is just that it's a far-off place in a deserted area. So all the crimes and all the weird shit can happen there. It is from the Guyver that... No, Guyver. I pronounce giver as Guyver. I'm a genius. Sorry, I pronounced it like liver. And that's why I said it wrong. It is from the giver that honor derives and not the receiver. The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She is checking in her new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether. Will that be on card or
Oh my
cash?
god, modern motel!
Cash, please.
Card! Come on. The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
Oh my god. Customer service is peak here. She opens a drawer, pulls out a map and hands it
If you
to her.
plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Lilia quickly finds the town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
Yes,
It's about
welcome
an hour's walk.
to the stream.
I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning. It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
She moves with swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Oh, she
Call
loves
me
it so much.
if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
She wants to go. Oh. A rush of wind enters as Lilia opens the door and makes her way out of the motel.
Don't
Oh, wait,
worry.
is she going
She'll
now?
check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes? No?
Yes.
Yes.
How's business?
The maid laughs softly.
Not too great. It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
Why do you mock Vertin?
I
Wait.
do have one question.
What? What more entertaining questions do you want, huh? You want her to hit you up?
Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
She shows the information provided by the Foundation.
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist?
For world peace! For world peace!
World peace?
I swear, if I speak to strangers, I want to give weird answers like this. I'll never be friends with them. I'll just be remembered for saying weird shit out of my mouth. The maid blinks in surprise, then laughs.
Well, that makes this request simply too adorable to turn down.
Oh shit! She likes it.
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Suddenly, the ceiling starts to tremble. A surge of arcane energy comes from above.
What? Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that. Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
Rowdy. The maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
How about it?
Oh, Argus. She made it. A voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
Oh, there are people staying here.
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Why don't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut, or else somebody will shut it for you.
That's a fucking weird line.
Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days, my advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble. Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Understood.
The voice down the hall
Or
continues.
do you have something else in mind?
What's that little doll by the table?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
Eh? A more lively voice chimes in.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
That's...
You remember all the
I forgot her
guests
name.
and their room numbers?
You'd remember her too.
She's the summon. She's the summon lady in the previous story.
For just over that.
The killer. The boss, in fact, of the previous story. The maid quickly moves towards the source of the voice. The man before her looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellow and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time. I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life.
Timekeeper?
Have we met?
This response seems to trigger something. His expression twists.
Vertin?
What?
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper.
Okay.
The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers.
The Numbers
Have
Island?
any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals.
Did they mean...
Revolting. Disgusting.
Was it the Numbers Island?
Why were you rewarded for murder?
He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord,
Well,
is this
what
my
bomb?
life has
Foundation
come
never
to?
dropped any bomb.
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the
Oh, they
truth
did it on
out.
Arcana?
I'll expose your crimes to the
Yes. I remember now. The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fists.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
In one shot, they named every creepy thing that
Sheep-headed,
we'll
you
probably
say?
see in this
Wait,
chapter.
sir.
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
I should have known it was all fake! If they're giving out medals for killing people, then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine!
What do you mean? You killed someone! He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
But the man has already lunged at them. We killed him. A single blow from the butt of the mercenary shotgun knocks the man out. Oh, why you turn on by this shit? Oh my god, Tuesday, hold back, bro. The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Furton. You've only just arrived, and you've had to deal with so much trouble already.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact, I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you?
Maybe not a fact, but it's
He's been peculiar since the day he checked in. He spasms and twitches, and pays little attention to his surroundings. It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
How long has he checked in for?
Hey, you, maid.
My goodness.
Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
Hi. The girl impatiently interrupts their conversation. Did we even know her name?
I've accepted the offer this
in the last story?
Miss Argus made.
Is this a made-up
What's
name?
next? What should we do?
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a moment. Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Furton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room
How do you
alone?
clean rooms if you have to keep carrying a
Not
baby
at all.
around with you? The suitcase sways with her steps as she heads to her room. Once again, the air pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work. You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
A cluster of emerald light sparks in the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
She turns her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas. Later, Miss Kimberly.
The mercenary's eye gleams as she turns the lock and enters her heart
Her
warm.
arcane skill.
Okay. Okay, you left with a question. Whose arcane skill? Naturally, you would think she's referring to either Kimberly or Argus, but there's also a chance that she's referring to Tuesday. Who? Alright, suspense. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. Just now you watch me doing event quests, but you don't like damage over time poison kind of teams. Should you build this team? You're lost. I think you can build Tuesday if like you don't have any other objectives in mind. But if you want to refuse to build Tuesday, I think it's okay. It's more like poison team is one of the main teams in the game where you could set up a team that does so much poison, it kills the enemies very easily. If you don't have the units that can go towards that team, then I might say maybe you don't need Tuesday, but I think yeah, it kind of depends on your priorities really. Like what do you have in your squad now? There's a future poison unit that will help also. Oh. She flips the switch, and after a brief hum of electricity, something, the room lights up.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. but he appears to be rather mentally unstable. And he's
For a
hostile
motel,
towards me.
bed looks comfy.
Adam Z cautioned me.
Room
on
looks
this.
spacious.
I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding. Still no sign of Lilia.
She tries contacting her on her communication device, but the line is busy. She tries again, but still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly, the phone on the nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello? Hello?
A series of strange tapping sounds comes from the other end of the line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
The phone's getting too close to my face. The short and long sounds are distinct. They form a certain rhythm.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Morse code.
That's an R. E. S.
Rescue me?
P.
Oh?
O.
Respond?
Respond.
Why do you do that? You don't have to do that for a word. Hello? That is an unnecessary word jump scare. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. It's commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. Why would there be such a message in a motel? The telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
Yes. I have an announcement for you. There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower, but all our internal phone lines are still running well.
I see.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower
But
with
that just-
that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause.
That assumes that the whatever happened should be internal. So someone in the motel gave the message. This is the funniest fucking random text jump scare I had to see.
I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
Yeah, it's like those 2010 horror games. Ask about the strange phone call or ask about dinner. Oh no, which one should I do? Both lines would be interesting. But if I have information with me, I think naturally I wouldn't ask. Yeah, I think I'll keep it to myself. I'll say what's for dinner.
May I ask what's on the menu?
We have one free meal a day, a ham sandwich, and a glass of milk.
Is that it?
If you'd like to have something else, we've also got roast chicken and hummus.
Hey!
And a few
That sounds
simple
good.
Mexican dishes.
Roast chicken and
Thank
hummus? Who's your
I'll
chef?
ask my friend what she thinks when she comes back.
Oh, and the kitchen closes at 9. Please take note of that.
Who's your kitchen staff? Let me see the
Is there
chef.
anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
I thought they were going to give me the option to ask. As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. She reflexively touches her neck. It's a spider web. She follows it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
A spider falls onto the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves its slender legs, crawling from one shadowy spot to another. As it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then in the glow of an arcane skill, she can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar. I've seen it somewhere before.
The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern the texture and direction. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
Throwback. Ooh. Cool animation. Ooh, I like that. I love that. Good transition.
This is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control. We study Arcanum and tame it for our use. But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction. I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
The students put their heads down, and the sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Verton, are you listening? The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hands.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else. Why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it?
Well, now you know.
I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
She looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
The array glows faintly.
Lilia still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
Yeah, Argus, what qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense, or self-defense? A sudden knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens it to a familiar face. I'm assuming Argus wants to change room again.
Hey, we met back in the hallway, remember? Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
The mercenary raises an eyebrow.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her.
Oh, that's why she's exchanging rooms.
Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing.
Argus
How
is
about
very
you turn
pretty.
around and take a good look around the room?
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
Ooh, the mercenary squints, that same emerald light shimmering in her
You
eye.
burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy?
Well, you found your ally. Oh,
Looks
she
like
is
this
Sense.
room has a couple secrets, too.
There must be some memes of this. The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
She examines the mercenary burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see. Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
When did we marry? What? She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenaries smells an imminent deal. It's a mix of caution and trust, anticipation and doubt. What do you mean we're married? What the hell? Congratulations for 2 years. You filled full 2 years of 2023 and 2024 together with me. May it go on to 2025.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request.
Oops.
You're in trouble, ain't you? Then let me
Please don't
formally
divorce.
introduce
Oh, goodness
myself.
me.
The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Is there any reason to expose your age? What does this do for the fan base? Younger people go roof, 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 roof. Older people also goes woof, 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 woof.
Let's make a deal. You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
End of the story. I didn't miss anything, right? Okay. Don't forget this handy weapon in a brawl. Armament factory. The empty factory is cold and dead. Oh, no one's working.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is nailed tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Raid 38.
Hey,
Lilia.
buddy!
She squats down and inspects the crate. After tapping it a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. It's bound by Arcanum.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Lilia turns around. A slender girl stands before her, a basket in her arms.
Ah, perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
The girl looks up and down before giving a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way. I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
They left.
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
Evacuating.
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here?
Bar?
That's where the Zeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Zeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
Oh dear me. She pauses, looking at the pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment?
No?
It's an occult
What are you preaching to
society.
me? Oh.
Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is
You
their
were
day
preaching
of
to me.
prayer.
And, what does that have to do with me?
You die.
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray. That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
What are you doing here?
Huh, thanks.
Lilia turns and leaves. The girl watches as she
Great
goes.
sufferer, watch over you. Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
Isn't Safra like Akina? She whispers a prayer. As she clasps her hands, the black facets of her ring shimmer.
Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group has gathered under the dim lights, some in black robes, others in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer raises his glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over you. Under the grace, may our cups overflow.
You
To the
look
sufferer!
familiar.
To the sufferer!
The bar door flings open.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight to the bar, where the shelves glitter with various bottles.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey.
Oh my gosh, she came in!
There's a lot of good stuff here.
Lilia did not care that there's a cult. I think her mind just said, bar, drinks, I'm coming in.
One vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink.
Wait.
Is this
I'm
how
quite
you
sure I
treat
have
your
several
customers?
of you who may be Russian here in this stream. Is vodka a stereotype or is it tradition for Russia?
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Why? Don't you have vodka?
It's both.
Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
You ain't getting that either.
I mean, in that case, it's more of a tradition than it
Seriously?
is a
You
stereotype,
don't have
since the
any
stereotype
whiskey?
comes from the tradition. She glances at the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
Okay.
What's a Zeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious. What did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement, especially here in Texas.
She turns, narrowly avoiding a bullet. It whizzes past her hair.
Oh, so we're doing this now? Are we?
So we fought the bar. Bottles crash to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Zeno soldier went.
She looks down at the bar owner slumped over the counter.
What Zeno soldier?
The man strains to open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Zeno has abandoned him, but he insists that they left him here because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe.
The hell?
Why are you looking for him now, if you decided to ditch him in the first place?
Wait!
Listen,
I see.
I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Zeno, but that has nothing to do with me.
They're now confused because she trained in Zeno and she has outfits of Zeno. So everyone in the town is now assuming she's from Zeno, but she's not.
I'm just here to get my stuff back.
He takes a labored breath.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
Take a whiskey with you. Take a vodka with you.
Thanks.
She steps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. Oh my god, she left without drinks. Why not reward yourself? Every day, thousands of documents pass through the headquarters, and this is merely one of them. Field Investigation Leader Andre Sylvester to the Office of the Vice President, St. Pablo Foundation. Dear Madam Vice President, after a month of surveillance, my team has identified several Menace Vindictae agents operating in the southern United States. At least 3 have been traveling between Dallas, Austin, and Houston. They're likely establishing information and supply channels for the Order of Enlightenment. Several others are active along Route 77, frequently using aliases and disguise potions to keep their exact identities and numbers hidden. However, at least 5 false identities have been confirmed. Please find detailed information on these agents attached to this report. I believe these findings further substantiate our hypothesis that the Order of Enlightenment is planning to carry out an unprecedented arcane ritual. Additionally, informant reports indicate a spy known as Miss Grace is active in Texas. We await your directive on whether to pursue further surveillance of this individual. May the peace be with us. Field Investigator Team Leader Andre Sylvester. Reply. To the Field Investigation Team, thank you for your diligent efforts in the pursuit of peace. The aforementioned intelligence has been documented. Regarding Miss Grace, I am fully aware of the situation. Given the unknown intentions of this spy, I recommend a strategy of non-interference. Allow her to proceed in her actions for further observation. May the peace be with us. Vice President Constantine of the St. Pablo Foundation. A magical medium upon which every sentence written speaks a profound truth. The parchment.
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed. The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
It's likely the...
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among
sufferers
them?
who, you think?
Well, that, I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor.
Wait, what?
It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland.
You met the sheep. You're not telling Vertin that you met the sheep. And now you're saying the sheep has lived in the motel. But Tuesday says there's no sheep. Who's not making sense here?
But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail.
Did your memories get wiped? Do you meet no sheep?
The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
Did you meet no sheep? Hello? The description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it. That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it?
Didn't she have a car
question
crash?
My morals,
Yeah,
but
is she
nobody
amnesiac?
can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
Hop in.
Please.
Now, let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her finger into a dark red, crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
She rubs the granules between her finger and her thumb, reducing them to a fine powder.
Blood was used as the medium for this array. The circle isn't fully closed here, and the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert. You know how to deal with this, right?
All you have to do is ask, boss. You might be surprised.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
She places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. After a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. Fresh blood oozes from the array, settling in the faded carvings.
Is that blood?
The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger into the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep, the blood of an arcanist, so it can't be Kayla's.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here.
She fishes out a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals. Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
It's It's a quote from a text on alchemy.
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array. But where do we find these materials?
She continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemic residue on its pages into the air. On the last page, tortured words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Her nose burns as barely visible sparks hit the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here, my phone number.
He hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers scrawled along the blank space. The mercenary pulls out the crumpled bill from a pocket, comparing the handwriting with that in the journal.
Yep, this is definitely the same.
I know this is not a typical Long Dark stream, but did you know the Game Award this year announced the Long Dark 2?
Yeah, I'm aware. That's what I saw at the front of the stream.
That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol. Kimberly? What's wrong with her now? I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming? That Kimberly must have run into something.
For a killer woman to be scared, that's not good. Face you. Oh my goodness. Going through all those Miranda rights before an interrogation. Man, we ain't got time for that. Face reality. The thick carpet in the hallway is usually enough to dampen any sounds, but no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing through the place. Goodness me. At its source, Stefan's limp, twitching body lies on the floor. There's a gaping hole in its head. She's trembling in fear. Bro.
Is he still alive?
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
Her muttering is almost a confession. Argus kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull. But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Zeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
It wasn't me!
I mean, it couldn't have been her. The guy's trigger is... Oh wait, I mean, her face is still pale, but she manages to stop her shaking.
Just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
Okay, I mean, yeah, there comes the question of...
Well, Miss Innocent, sad, and terrified.
Is he shot by someone else, or
if you want to prove
did
your
he shoot
innocence,
himself?
Start by telling us what happened here.
Because...
And mind you, I
but
will call you out if you lie.
You can't make it
The
up simply
evidence here
because...
will tell me what's true and what ain't.
Okay, him holding a gun is either one of two things. He shot himself, or he was defending himself, and someone shot him in the process. So, No, but it can't be set up. It's too soon. Because it's within the hallway. So like... It's a bit too elaborate for it to be a setup, is what I'm trying to say. She points to her eye.
If you're so clever, then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Oh no, but we're playing a game where arcane is a thing. So he could be mind controlled. Her protestation is weak. She quickly gives it.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me.
This madman has been harassing her?
Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway. Day and night, he'd stomp around out here. He didn't care if anyone else was trying to
fuck
sleep.
me. I don't like where this is going.
I thought he must have had a lot on his mind.
I feel like this one is very deliberate. It's deliberately trying to set up for a scare. Oh fuck me.
His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him. Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them.
Mate,
Plus, it
I hate horror.
Sleep.
Fuck me.
I swear I didn't say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me. That's pretty rude, you know. I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on.
And I play an actual horror
I
game
have
of
no idea what she said to him.
no amount of
Eventually they came to
preparation of my heart is going to allow me to
pacing the
survive a
hallway
horror
from then
game.
on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree. That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves. Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It'd been slid under my door.
How am I supposed to play Outlast? I can't. That's the thing.
Letter.
I don't
He apologized for his
I don't know how
behavior.
I'm supposed to survive through something like that. Oh, don't breathe like that at me.
Should I make peace with him? I thought.
Okay,
As I
okay.
wondered, I took a look through the peephole.
Oh, fuck me!
It was strange. I couldn't see a thing.
Shit
With
me!
the crack out
I
there.
hate this! I hate this! I hate this!
Is it broken?
I hate this!
I wondered.
Don't do this to me!
Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Is it dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
She seemed hesitant to speak.
What?
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is...
Ah, what are you doing? What are you doing? This game.
Mr. Stefan.
Oh my dearest goodness!
His face pressed up against it, so I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now. Do you
You
still
know,
have that
before
letter
this
with you?
event started, they did the introduction scene where your login event was looking through a peephole
Hold
5
on to
times.
that. I threw it
I
out
was
right
I was
away.
uncomfortable enough.
Somewhere in that bin.
I just quickly retrieves the crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. She smooths it out on her palm and reads its contents.
Dear Ms. Kimberly, I've got a question already. How did he know your name?
Did I read the
You didn't know
description?
each
No, I
other well
haven't.
enough to have exchanged
But I knew that they
them,
were
did you?
about horror stories.
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this. But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
Imagine if it happened, Earl.
You mean like if whatever that just happened was a real life scene?
I
Yeah,
need
I'd be
someone
afraid.
to make my bed and prepare my clothes and
Like as much as
most
it's a game,
importantly,
it's a made up scene.
I need
But
to
I think
eat. I
horror
wouldn't even
feels
be here if I weren't
scary
looking for...
if like what you see in this so-called online virtual environment was something that happened to you in real life. It would be very like unnerving to sit through that. She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But Argus isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
She covered her mouth and she said what she was looking for.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
Yeah, and she named... I need someone to make my bed, prepare my clothes, and most importantly, I need to eat. Yeah, these are things that are strange to say.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
What a
Please,
poor
we
girl
weren't
to
accusing
be
you of
summoned out
anything.
in the world only to be set in a horror environment. Argus lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
What? That's a very funny line. Aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops.
You still with us, Missy? What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine. I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my questions. If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death? Did you go looking for him? Even
You
after
can
all
tell
the
a
weird
person's
things he's
handwriting.
done?
You can tell genders from a person's handwriting. I need a YouTube video on that.
I was hungry, okay? That's a good enough answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Hungry. If I remember
She
correctly,
assumed-
the
no, I
motel
won't
offers
go-
room service.
I won't go to seeing a person's handwriting and say, ah, this is the girl.
And you get one free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
What do you know?
She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then? Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? I don't want
About
to...
15 minutes ago, he rang my doorbell.
Okay.
I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door. The last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took?
Okay.
I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go.
Okay.
But he
But then-
didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
Oh my god, why is he smiling? Fuck me.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle. It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a
description,
mosquito bite to him.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me who made the plan. It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty?
Who are you?
In
Are
the
you a reporter?
meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me. But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
What the hell are you talking about?
Is he the Zeno soldier
on,
that
drop the
Lilia is
act.
looking for?
Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that that was just by chance?
Vertin? He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
What?
I had no idea what he was talking about. And
No,
he
I think he's
didn't give
talking.
me much
He's
chance to
talking
figure
about
it out either.
a different door.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
What the fuck?
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face, and without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol.
Wait! I don't have to see that.
The trigger.
How dearly me.
And you know the rest.
The approaching footsteps stop abruptly. They turn to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
Oh my god, she treats it like it's
This
nothing.
man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot.
She's saying it like it happens normally.
All the carpets have to go.
The maid lets out a long sigh, her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Her face flushes as she smiles faintly.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Could you explain in more detail?
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences. The most notable feature is that they all wear masks shaped like hands. Have you seen any before?
Masks shaped like hands?
She taps her finger on her chin.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
Argus doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points the barrel of her gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living. But I
What a
can
weird
just
line.
tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room.
Tuesday, you're fucking weird, bro!
I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. What does Tuesday know that we don't? Room investigation. It's spooky time. Oh my goodness, what a name. Okay, so I think we're about to rotate. Yeah, we're about to rotate scenes. Wait, we're gonna be stuck in the room for a while. What the hell? What the hell? It's a sheep. They depict everything without saying a word. Spider silk. You don't think Argus has mentioned that she was
Why
searching
do you
for a
want to
girl,
go to
but Tuesday
Stefan's room
already
exactly?
knows.
Is it related to our investigation?
Well, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
She falls into an unusual silence.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
Oh, she is.
You know
Her memories came back.
Yep, we met. On Route 77. I just got done asking 2 men about Kayla's whereabouts, and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride. I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know?
So is Argus
As I
saying...
drove away, I changed my mind. She was too young to be left out there all by herself.
So did Argus turn her down
But when
just
I arrived,
in thoughtfulness to
already
not kill her?
there was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the dirt.
How long are we gonna have this body sitting here?
When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
So she's here.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel. But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore
this motel
other
doesn't seem that
evidence
big.
when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis. That being said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
202, 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway.
Hmm?
What the hell? Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
Oh, yoy. As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door was slightly ajar. Clearly, Stefan left in a hurry. They enter. The thick curtains are pulled shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They're hit with the stale, sour smell of old alcohol. The glow in Argus' eyes flicker like a light with a faulty circuit.
Are you alright? Can you still see?
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened. This eye issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
Don't burn out your eye. The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the
There's a
woods
letter under
without
this.
a compass if we don't know what we're looking for. So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
Alright. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
Fleeting images surface in her mind.
whether Manus Vindictae has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a Zeno military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the Zeno military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Zeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization.
Is it?
It's
What a
because
nice
quite a
place to
few of them are
work.
arcanists. They're both Zeno's strength and weakness. So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
She starts to meticulously search the room.
Hey boss, I've got something.
Go on. There's a series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times. I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Argus shrugs.
Come on, boss. Loosen up a little.
The sound of dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
With every drip, a water stain grows larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But
the stain gradually takes the form of a hand, its 5 fingers all clearly defined.
watch out!
Suddenly, the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down.
This place is definitely more than meets the eye.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling.
Oh.
Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
You need to know that if your motel is full of these things,
oh, boss,
wouldn't the owner be the most
you might
suspicious?
be interested in this.
She peers under the bed.
It's another one, just like the others.
A huge array lies beneath the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array. But it's not in its full form.
Who's the owner of the motel? Yeah,
They were
Tuesday.
trying something. Check it out.
She plucks a hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut colored.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room. Or
Who
at
is
least
Kayla
someone
to
who
you?
came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Oh god, why would a phone ring a room that is no longer occupied? Yes, we met Kayla already, but who is Kayla to her? Like, why is she looking for Kayla? It's spooky time! A man lies in the grass just outside of town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink, and no one but me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
Why is he so chill? It's a young Zeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks. I wish every day could be like this.
Oh, my guy is so comfy being alone. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision, he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Oh, she's famous.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
Few would so eagerly admit to the derelications of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
The soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. Just as Lilia's about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
It's so nice to see her still have command in Zeno. So does Lilia have two positions? They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Like, so she's a member of the Foundation, but she's also...
I thought it was some kind of joke, or someone with the same name as you sent the package.
But she's...
Who would have thought that?
Yeah, I thought she
come
left
to Texas
Zeno.
yourself?
So is it like out of respect of her last position that she can still liaise with Zeno?
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but... I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
God damn
If
it.
you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left.
You self-authorize yourself!
Airman first class to do this job. I was still in
Give
training
yourself
for this.
authority! Speak to yourself. Say, "Sir, would you allow me to undo this
The
curse?"
others were either transferred
Yes!
back to headquarters or
I will undo this ritual.
I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Yeah, but Lilia's patience has officially run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Huh?
She is genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff.
Uh-huh.
So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am. I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
Before he can finish what he's saying, Lilia has already clocked it.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence.
Oh
I'll undo
man.
the ritual now.
Guys, I'm sure he's not drunk. I'm sure he wanted that. He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
You almost blinded me there.
She eagerly grabs the red 38 and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Oh, she's about to ask about the
Yes,
lady.
ma'am.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
Oh. He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told.
That's funny. That is funny to give her an animation
Admiral Igor got real mad
of her
about
looking at the
video
ceiling
leaking
as she says the top. It was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak.
But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment. And now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
Soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
What?
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back!
She clashed the Raid 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl!
With a victorious stance, she mounts the Raid 38. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
The young soldier calls out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short-distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it looks like hunched human figures.
Choose this motel.
She locks onto her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap her on the shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
Ah!
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
Oh no 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 no. Where is this going? Oh, don't do this, don't do this. The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the questionnaire a piece of her mind. Her freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no discernible features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Can I have some chocolate?
The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
Oh my dearies, this...
The hell? Stay away from me!
Oh my god, oh, even Lilia is creeped out.
Can I have that candy? More! I want more!
Holy! She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy! This isn't Halloween, idiot!
Wait, that's that's such a good line. This isn't Halloween, idiot.
Hey.
The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you alright? You look pale.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
Is she? Hastily written lines in the standard issue notebook, as clear and powerful as the lieutenant who wrote them. Date of record, September 20, 1990. Recorded by Lieutenant Moldier. Subject, Admiral Igor's recent actions. This week, Admiral Igor addressed the conduct of 3 subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain L. Harris. Transgression. Ineffective leadership during training resulted in subpar exercise performance. Admiral Igor's action issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant K. Rodriguez. How do I pronounce your name? Transgression. Breach of military discipline. Unauthorized absence from duty. Admiral Igor's action gave a severe reprimand and imposed 3 days of confinement. Lieutenant J. Davis. Transgression. Failure to complete assigned task within the designated time frame. Admiral Igor's action issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist with the investigation. The source of the leak has been identified as Stefan Gracia. Leak content: vacuum bomb explosion footage. End of record. Note to self: it is evident that the Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. We must ensure that every officer and soldiers adhere strictly to their duties and maintain a high level of readiness. Some officers believe he has been excessively harsh recently. Discuss this with him. High Command's perspective. Arrange a meeting before the Admiral. Tracking target, K. Texas. Awaiting scout report. So, Stefan leaked the video. That's what it is. Like, but why did he leak the video? I don't think the report is wrong unless he was scapegoated. We hope that we get whatever we need in the game. I'm gonna catch up with Mafuika in the dream. See you. Goodbye. Every town has its own story, some fit for prime time, others for filling slots. February 5th. Well, ain't that odd? Pierce came back early this morning, scared out of his mind. I had never seen the kid so freaked out. He sped through town and only slammed on the brakes when he got to the front door, as if something was chasing him. That nut almost ran over Merita's little bulldog. Only God knows what he ran into. The birds were chirping the whole night long. I had never seen so many of them gathered together. Oh boy, they were so noisy. I barely slept a wink. Ruth was scared. She thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Those long-beat birdies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. I fired a shot at them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan suggested hiring a bird control team. If such a thing exists in the big city, that is. But I still think we should assemble all the gun users in the town and kill all those birds once and for all, rather than to scare them off. Had a nightmare, a very vivid one, though I can't for the life of me remember what it was about now. Ruth woke up scared too. I comforted her. It was only a nightmare, nothing more. Pierce didn't come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They said Pierce's employer in Houston reported him missing, thinking he ran off with their money. I wouldn't put it past that sly fox. All night long, the birds were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many birds they were blocking out the sun. It was a waking nightmare. The birds scattered. Everyone looked kinda strange. It had been ages since I saw Marita walking her dog and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. Johnny's back in town, looking like his soul got swallowed up by the devil. I saw him running, screaming like a madman. Then he just collapsed on the lawn all of a sudden, crying and begging for something to spare him. Father Morgan came, but he had this strange look about him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. I talked to a realtor. Yeah, it's come to that. I'm finally thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. The town was turning strange. Everyone was becoming scared in the town. But for whatever reason, this person is immune. Or not entirely immune, because he said he's gotten a nightmare. Please do not disturb. Not the best time for a cleanup. Argus presses the speaker button on the telephone. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Help.
Help.
Ba?
B-A-A. Is that the sound of a sheep?
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a
spider. She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fishes something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth. A chip.
Plasma candy.
Oh!
Using your arcane skills so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
I feel like I just got an advertisement mid-game.
Far too early to rest. Don't worry, boss.
Low on energy? Get yourself a plasma candy.
No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
Oh my goodness, we're truly getting an advertisement
They
in the
make
middle
cool
of a
candy,
story.
But they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions.
Wait, this advert is going too long. This advert is like 1 minute long.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But
Argus motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
hear what?
Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
Tum tum tum. She crouches down. Tum tum tum. With a faint clink, she loads her shotgun. Tum 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 tum. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Toy?
Toy? You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue. 5.
I told you, I was just looking for something.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I didn't.
What? She closes her eyes as if she made her decision.
2. 1.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
There's a second or third gunshot of the day. Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw the name Kimberly in Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realise it wasn't. Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry. All the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food... I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
Uh-oh. It's her.
That depends on your sincerity.
It's her. There's gotta be some links here.
She's called Miss Grace.
Eh?
What's your purpose here?
Wait, we've heard Miss Grace already in the game.
No. Those people in black told me to follow Miss
We heard it
Grace's
just now in the
orders,
story, but I don't
she
remember
hasn't asked me to do
when.
anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me. But I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her hand pulls something out of her pocket. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands...
Is it bad news?
Things won't turn out well, will they?
Oh, I guess it's
I
too
wouldn't
late.
worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically?
Ask
What's
Tuesday.
they trying to do?
The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady.
Does Tuesday still hold the baby
Take me to her.
when you pull for her?
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
Yes. She gives a faint smile.
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler, this light
It's
is
so
a
weird to
shelter.
think that, like, you're playing this gacha game and one of the 6-star characters you can pull for
And to you, what
is
does
a
this
lady
light
holding a
mean
wrapped up
to you?
baby. What gacha game does that? The maid
No
face
matter who
flushes
they
red.
are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
No, I'm quite sure it's not just a baby.
Are you a member of the
I'm certain
Order
of that.
Enlightenment?
We'll probably find out what it is within the story.
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests.
The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh. Don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all,
How much did they pay you?
oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy. A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
What a fucking weird line! The maid's near neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling. I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't.
You can't what? With every blink, Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. The lullaby. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. She's a reliable and attentive owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even those that her guests may not need. August 1989. Bought Blue Jay coffee beans, £5. River Valley bed sheets, 15 sets. Going through these too fast. Need a countermeasure. Second-hand TV, 1 set. A good deal. Haunted spooky shadows within. The seller said, ha! So, cowboy brand toolkit, 1 set. October 1989. Bought Thanksgiving decorations, 1 set. Pecan Groove air fresheners, 1 dozen. Bloodstained trick is too simple, need to have a word with it. Light of the South belts, 1 dozen. Pretty Crumbly, affordable and useful. Fresh cream, 3 pints from Old Stewart's Ranch, yum. Maybe get some candy next time. November, bought Texas Trail Candy, 5 boxes, yum. Marigold body wash, 1 dozen. Smells too strong. January, bought 7-star tea bags, 3 boxes. Fresh ranch butter, 15 pounds. River Valley bed sheets, 12 sets. Hope this batch lasts longer. Sold secondhand TV, 1 set. Sorry darling, but it's time to say goodbye. The Girl and the Hound. The mirror shattered. We're gonna get a mirror scene. Eyes forward, Argus. Don't look back.
Found his medication prescription. And... oh. Is this his notebook?
She pulls a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by 2 different people.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers. I'll leave this
Nice
one to
line.
you, boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage. And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
There's a flash of red in the hallway. Whoa! What are you doing? Why do you do the thing?
No.
The animation.
He also saw all kinds of things.
Uncomfortable animation.
A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and
Pair of twins
saw
in the
Barbara,
hallway.
but assumed she was another hallucination.
What is that scary drawing
Proves
of
that
Barbara?
Barbara's been to the motel,
That's horrid.
which means
Is Barbara evil?
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
why did she lie to me?
Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
I have not watched The Godfather. I know nothing about it. She pushes the bathroom door open as she speaks. Ah, mirror scene! No! The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burnt candles. No, not the mirror. She holds out a hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. A vivid venomous green flashes across the mirror, and an ivory face appears in its reflection.
Argus, you've come
What
to
the
me.
No, 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 no.
Do you know her?
No. Who? Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked onto the mirror as if lost in a daze.
Argus! Argus!
Is that supposed to be Kayla? The faint voice echoes around the bathroom like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
Oh no. Argus' silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirrors, probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this.
But that also means that the reflection is not like
ritual similar
different from person
Bloody
to person.
Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town.
Something that 13 is seeing as well.
If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So
Guess
did
there's
I.
no myths in this
But after
place
all
that
the
we're in.
strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy.
So we
I
fight
wonder
mirror.
What he saw in the mirror.
We break mirror.
Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
Yes, kaboom! Fire! She raises her shotgun, ready to fire.
For mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation.
Why don't you use a gun? Why don't you just punch
Some
the mirror?
pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily. And how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court.
Oh, wait, she does look schizo. There's nothing in the mirror. You guys see anything in the mirror? I see nothing in the mirror. I don't even see her reflection.
That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on. Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it
Shoot!
won't
Shoot!
fool me.
Shoot! Before anything appears out of the mirror. Just fire! Boom! Memories flash by, distant and playful. Ay, you let the memories come to you. Oh, no. Laughing and running in those grassy fields.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
Boom! Boom! Ay. She forcefully loads the shotgun. She aims her gun squarely at the mirror.
Here's my response.
Why do you shoot a gun at a mirror?
Argus, you've come to me.
I rate this
Let
story
serve as a reminder to remain vigilant.
American out of
If there
10.
were a deceitful spirit of the year award, I'm sure that would win.
In this stage, you fight a mirror. Like the enemy of this stage is a legitimate mirror. Yeah, someone's reflection. I mean,
It's an honor to meet you.
yeah.
A sharp blade.
Interesting. Again, and again. The churning stomach.
Stefan Garcia, a Zeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindicte, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Zeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear. And as a result,
he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
Chaotic clues are rolling in the mind like a churning stomach.
no. We must have overlooked something. A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindicte.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer...
I wonder if Argus... Because Argus will probably join the Foundation after this story, right? I wonder if she'll tag along with Vertin. Because... as much as Argus is a strong lady herself, she has a very lackey vibe. Like, at least her relationship with Vertin. To the point that I'm like, oh, she might appear in future stories with the mannerism that she has.
Only one person remains uninvolved.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Yep.
Precisely.
It took you 13
That spirit morphed into
stages,
Kayla, so it must
stories
have seen her face at some
to reach
point.
the point that
Which
maybe we should
means that
ask
at
the
one
maid more.
time, Kayla was in this room. And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly. Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Ollie's gone. She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
The corpse that had been laying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
Oh dear me. Oh, why is it so timely?
The phone.
Horrifying.
Again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
Alright. Tappy tap tap. She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
A soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
Oof. Okay. And what's next? Hello? Hello? Why would Barbara ask what year is it? No, I will say that's not a story plot that I thought they would play with. Whether child or lamb, they still deserve deliverance. Oh. We're about to get to the red door. Oh, you could see the red door actually. Ah, why is she locked down? Okay, we'll know soon. May they be blessed. The voice on the other end continues.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
Oh, it's pronounced as Atu? That's a sigh of relief.
Yes, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
1990.
I see.
I've been reading. The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts. But you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind?
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force. Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm not trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone. That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world. At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that, can they?
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
So she's been sending the spiders to the phones.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England.
But if you're trapped in a room and you're held hostage, you can't give me too much stories.
Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider. Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
What is that? She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
I thought they were going to do an effect
Just as I expected.
when her name was said.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes, Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did you want to ask me something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway.
Huh?
She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She didn't check out. Oh. She slumps her shoulders and the light in her eye dims. She says no more. Didn't Lilia meet her at the military camp?
How can we find this room?
But it was very strange.
It's just in the hallway, number 707.
Layla doesn't seem...
Look,
Kayla doesn't seem real.
covered in red.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw, number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you?
Is Barbara a
Heading
beat?
into town for Kayla.
It feels deliberate. Is Barbara a beat to drag them in the room?
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there. But I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
That'd be a memorable way to go.
You know, I was playing Long Dark just 2 days ago. And if you all watched that Long Dark stream, oh, I remember firing the gun by accident out of nowhere. Like I was living in my house and then I fired the revolver onto the table and I was like, what the fuck? Why did I misclick the gun? I could have killed someone with that misfire. She puts up.
Our little Miss May tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
What's up? She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Does she treat candies like it's weed? Asking for help seems very difficult on her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in Arga's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon. And you'll find some candy in Kyler in town.
But how nice of her. May they be blessed. Details a significant event in the late 20th century. Essential reading. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted a nucleus from a female arcanist, genetic mother A, and an... how do I read this word? How do I read this word? Enucleated? I've never seen this word before. An enucleated egg cell from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to new genetic instructions. After injecting the donor cell nucleus into the enucleated egg cell, an electric pulse was used to fuse the nucleus with the egg cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. During this process, the ratio of arcanist to human genetic material was adjusted to be nearly equal. In experiment number 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implanted into the uterus of the fin dorsal after formation. Observations: 0 months old. The subject was born through natural delivery, with 60% arcanist genetic material and 40% human genetic material, not achieving the expected complete balance, but still proving that the adult somatic cells of an arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics of genetic mothers A and B. Simultaneously, for unknown reasons, its head is highly similar to that of a fin dorsal, but brain development has not been affected. 2 months old, the subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants. Mild symptoms of lung infection have been found. 4 months old, the subject's development is slower than that of contemporary humans and arcanist infants, but it showed significant responses to music and human language, with consistent reaction to specific sounds. The cause of the lung infection was identified. The subject's lungs tested positive for the JSRV retrovirus, commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods. It was suggested that a veterinary team to be brought in for consultation. 6 months old, the subject's physical development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infant and may stop developing prematurely. Sterile room staff reported that the subject began consciously mimicking communication behaviors as expected. Educational classes and moral guidance videotapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened and the subject showed a strong allergic reaction to chemical fibers. 10 months old, the subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, and the cause of which is yet to be determined. 22 months old, the subject performed excellently in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence of a 7-year-old human child. 23 months old, bone tests indicate that the subject's physical development will cease completely by the age of 12. Yeah, is this Barbara? Do I remember what happened to Hoffman? There should be notes about effects on the Crestmore and Arcanist. I can't remember the full detail. Yeah, this is Barbara. Oh, it was the embryo developed well and it was implanted into a fin dorsal, which I assume that means a sheep. So they took human genes and put it into a sheep to give birth to a human sheep. The hell? This is IVF in the next level. I hope I don't live in this world. But then again, there might be people who's fanatical enough in the furry community and are scientists or a doctor and are probably finding ways to take human eggs and to plant it into animals. It must be happening somewhere out in the world. So basically one day, Exactly. One day we'll get real cat girls. Or wolf people. Such a dolly sheep experiment. Oh wait, it is the dolly sheep experiment. Yeah. Okay, now that you say it, I get what they're referencing now. It's a real event. Was it successful, by the way? A media frenzy debate about the ethics of cloning. Specialized cells could be used to create an exact copy of an animal. New possibilities in biology. Wait, did dolly sheep experiment happen before IVF? Like, was IVF... How did IVF come about? How did IVF come about? Oh, it was in 1950s. No, so dolly sheep experiment came first. Dolly was the first mammal to be cloned from an adult cell. So did any experiments happen after this, of this nature? Oh, they're even using the same words as the experiment. Wait, I just wanted to mention this fascinating thing about Reverse that I cannot, like, comment on enough. We know that this game is made by a Chinese company. But as much as a lot of people complain in the front of the game that the translations and everything felt shaky at the front, you know, the stories and the reports and everything are very well written. And I think at this point of the game, I almost don't think this is a game made by a Chinese company. It almost feels like this is an English speaking company that's actually making this game. Because the things that they have to research on and the words that they use, the vocabulary that gets involved in this game is really high. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. Like, that's why I enjoy reading this game so much, cause like, as an English player, it's so enjoyable to see like non-shaky translations. Everything is just so polished. In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly, like pulsating veins. An Arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, silently observing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws her hand from the telephone's hook switch with a hint of apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
That's exactly what a child would say.
That's an undisputable line.
I've always felt a familiarity with you, like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Atu?
Oh, I have.
Tell me more.
It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde. My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable.
Wait, we got 2 advertisements in one story.
The son would read those softies magazines.
We got Procrastinator Candy and Atu in one.
Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father.
I remember back in like chapter 3,
In the end,
we got advertisement
my father
on
destroyed all my
somnambulism.
brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Now we got a big package in this one story.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
What does your question mean? She's treating the maid as an interview subject. The woman behind the legend, a chance not to be missed. What? Barbara is... Focus on her job here! She looks somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh,
Tuesday ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
but what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it? These were the choices they made.
She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's Motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities. So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head?
I don't like that.
Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
She's a horror collector! Yeah, that's the whole point. She's just a horror enthusiast. I think. The window rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration. But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I don't need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
Where's Lilia? The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. Oh, they've gone along with this keyhole motif. She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway, where the officer bodies one.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
The bundle in her arms suddenly lets out a strange
There,
cry.
there. Don't cry, sweetheart.
The motel is the baby. Yeah. Yeah, I think that confirms it. The motel is the baby. If anything, it pleases the palate.
Is this the spot?
Sure is shooting.
The hallway looks identical to any other.
These footprints.
It makes
They're
sense
less
why
than 10
Barbara
minutes
behaves
old.
that way, because Dolly also had lung cancer. I imagine
Where's
that's
the
why,
door to room
yes.
707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby, but they're definitely not from arcane skills.
She presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
Oh, why did you ask something so direct?
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Oh dear me.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over. And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
I like how her incantations is in proper English as a fellow American. After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light and reignites in her eye.
Using arcane skill so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
She knows so much. Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now. 3.
What's that supposed to mean?
Times left? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing?
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
The light in the mercenary's eye goes out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus doesn't respond. She pulls a Christmas candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus' hand.
You rely far too much on Pickrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor. Oh my god.
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
So what have we learned today? Pickrasma candy works like proper arithmetic math. You eat 2, you get 1 plus 1. She runs the candy along her tongue, and the expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a 3rd candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy into her mouth. But that's a 3rd.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs. Her eyes remain still, like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
Whoa, wait, stop her!
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you, and in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face.
You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? 1 candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing. And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Who the hell are you?
He fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. The bullet pierces the wall, and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss.
What?
But do you have the guts to pull the trigger?
She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Yes!
Oh, there's no need for that.
Vertin, do your thing!
Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
Who?
Your baby?
She looks at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
She places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected, not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her. The mercenary's shouts are dulled. It's as if she's being plunged underwater. She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance and feels the once light bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a whirl of endless darkness. An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand.
I ain't letting our deal end this way. Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against Argus' fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them. There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
Why is the antagonist pullable? This is like the kind of thing where people say, "Oh, she's evil, she's hot, I need this character." You need Tuesday in your pool? The road ahead is long, try not to let it soak your shoes. I pulled her. I haven't successfully pulled her. Oh wait, I didn't mean to play the stage. It's spoiler, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know the context. Like, yeah, of course you get out, but I don't know what this means. Oh, I guess there's Layla though. I think this is Layla. Oh, no, not Layla, Kayla. We'll find out later. Isolde is playable as well. Well, Isolde looks controllable. Tuesday doesn't look controllable. The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there is nothing but darkness. A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain? I can catch anything with a toss.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right?
You shouldn't be here.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously.
Burton, we made it, right?
But why is it still raining?
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen the rain before?
The children reach out as they try to catch the raindrops in their hands. A familiar voice echoes in the darkness.
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world. It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her fingers. The raindrops halt, then started flowing upwards.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse.
What?
Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
Oh, Vertin's a strong lady. The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world.
That's a
I've
compliment.
never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
Tuesday's specialty is to scare someone. Oh my god. she is inherently a sick person in a way. Like her joy and her goal is to scare people.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore. Because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions.
It's so weird to say that the umbrella...
Possibility has come too late for some.
I need to know and understand how the technology of the umbrella works. Does it create a force shield? Because the rain goes up in reverse, right? So you technically still get wet. I'm assuming that's what it is. Like a force shield.
Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid clasps her hand under her chin. Her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all. Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You were the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating. However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid's cheeks flush a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families,
If a rain is in
I see the
reverse, you
fears
technically can't get
planted
wet.
in the listeners' hearts.
I guess.
I instill fear in my guests, and they become
You get less
my
wet.
beloved children.
In the rain, her finger trembled uncontrollably, and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face. See, it says wet face. You can still get wet.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday. But I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. The sound of birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
She finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home.
She
She
still got
left a
memories.
letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
Uh-huh. Her words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. But how can that be? He's right here, standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk had pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock or...
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letter.
Oof.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw a coffin being lowered to the ground. But because of what? Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
Wait, but this insists...
What kind of nonsense are you
Hold on.
spouting?
Because
You really ought to
it's
take
about her
something
fear.
else.
What is her fear?
Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking? Are you afraid? Why? Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you
She's afraid of
your failure?
failing others.
I'm not a failure.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
it's
my
appeared.
sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap person here. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
A foreign voice echoes through their mouths and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, a lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a
It's
dove.
me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats.
What are you doing?
There.
She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks at her fingertips. They're still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tightens her grip around the lamb's neck. It lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weaker, more strangled, and then silent as the life squeezed out of his body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
She's saying the lines that Kayla would say, because that was what happened at the front of the story. The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
No, don't go.
The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Oh, where? Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max. As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
But she's hallucinating.
Why should I kill them?
No. She's being manipulated. So
reason?
there's a chance that she's killing someone in real
As
life.
we've always done. I say, and you too. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be. Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
Girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest, and these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
The Kayla might be alive. Kayla might be alive and she might be aiming at an actual Kayla.
Argus, Argus, she's spineless. Argus, Argus, she's... Argus, Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit internal hallucination, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the floor, dotting the grass like a smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus! Our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, bonehead?
Damn it!
She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How did she get all the way here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus.
Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her. That if she stops, the shadow of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is her only salvation. Her escape from this labyrinth, so she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She said that a few times now. She declares this with absolute certainty. Thanks for the event schedule video. Welcome. When an interview opportunity presents itself, a professional journalist always grabs it with both hands. An interview, huh? Well, I do declare that this is new ground for me, especially being interviewed by a child like you. So what do you want to know? You're no stranger to the realm of fear and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That's why I want to hear what you have to say. You're a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder, is the rest of your flock this nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear's just a little hobby. Like some people enjoy fishing, some like brewing their own beer, and some even like combing the knots out of sheep fleece. No offense. None taken, please go on. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. And then you hear that nice, crisp clink. So you see yourself as a fear facilitator and not a direct participant, correct? You're a smart child. How do I put this? It's more like the scared are scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you, you see? Their imagination is my greatest tool. People start making choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and their own volition. And that's the most interesting part. No one wields greater power than she, for she is the mother. Sleepless night. The motel hallway is as quiet as ever. The maid stands smiling.
Did you see it?
It?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An ever-pounding heart. And a shy little baby. All under one roof.
Oh, I'm a bit confused. Where does Menace Victite get involved in this?
You've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
The door remains motionless.
Open it. Now.
Ooh, aggressive. The mercenary says nothing. She silently wraps the barrel of a gun. She fires 2 shots at the red door. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that? Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim. Let me lend you a hand. Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
What the hell? So that's the boss fight, by the way. There's a boss fight there.
It's still called Sweet Home.
Well, after the boss fight now.
It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby?
Yes.
The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from the crib.
There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Verton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves.
She's saying if someone stumbles into her territory
Now
and
is
if
not
they,
the time to dwell on such
they
trivial
face
matters,
fears
Miss
themselves,
Verton.
that's on them for coming over.
Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
He points to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Her eyes shine emerald again as she presses the barrel of the shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Verdon gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest
Oh man,
open,
Argus is a protective lady.
along with your baby. Go inside, boss.
Where we play the story version
I'll
of the
keep
boss
an eye
fight,
on her.
there are some storylines. I might give them a dodge. I don't know how much new information it will add to my understanding of the story. Red curtains cover every inch of the room, like flesh clinging to the body.
Here you are, Miss Burton.
An ivory bed stands in the center.
I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Miss Argus, you can put your gun down now.
She speaks, trembling slightly as she savors every moment of her heightened heart rate.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing. Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out.
This is a hut, is it?
You ain't
Like
gotta
this whole
tell
room.
me twice.
A beam of light shines in through the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today. But, Miss Burton, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Your friend.
Forgotten what?
Your friend!
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here. Her name's Lilia, right?
What did you do to her?
The maid laughs softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you. This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her keyring, puts it on the lock, and turns it. The room is empty.
Oh.
The maid frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
She just left from the
You
window.
look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Okay.
Poor Lilia. Will she even be with energy to fly back home? The soil is moist and fertile in the south, where the song of the wind reaches far. Do I need to replay the story? If I don't have to replay the story, I'm just gonna farm. And I'm gonna go to the toilet. This is the boss. So that's the baby. So I assume it sits in that room that Barbara was in.
The benefits of field mapping.
Yeah, okay. Be right back.
Behold, the coordinates. Limited scale, infinite lines. Behold, jet space. Target confirmed. Shoot up. Maybe now it's easier to understand. You'll write the future for everyone. Taking another look, it turns gray. Chin up. For the good of all. The benefits of field napping. Reading complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
What is this team? Brute force.
What's going on?
Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have.
Did Lilia always call Vertin Capitan?
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
I feel like when we first met Lilia,
Good news is
she didn't address
found
Vertin as
Barbara.
Capitan.
The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised the young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
She laughs heartily.
We're friends, Verdin. I don't need no payment.
What a great compliment. She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead. Wait, so the reason... Huh?
Alright, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
The gentle breeze caresses her ears, like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her ears. Eyes, sorry.
Distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she
Brazil.
submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview.
Ah, Anjo Nala, right? Is that her
Enjoy
name?
it.
Or something? When will that
Sure to
event
include
appear?
you
I
in
feel
my
like it'll be
byline this
very
Tuesday.
coincidental with
Me?
AK's
I don't
anniversary.
think I contributed anything.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world. First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
She closes her little red notebook.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good. I can't wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet.
Why?
I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
She turns her head to see a stranger standing before her. The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries a woven basket in her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
But then...
Kayla?
The girl smiles brightly at her.
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant?
What?
You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. More importantly, miss, you look...
The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
What? She reaches into a basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on the petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
The girl tucks the flower under her arm. What?
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing into their view. From their view.
That girl.
Wait. I just realized we haven't covered the Manus Vindictae link in this story yet. So... But then, Kayla seems to have assumed that she's related to the Manus Vindictae because of that scene just now, where she said the prayer. Is she possessed?
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
The light from a teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Verton. We'd been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths of the motel.
Oh.
The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
It's Stefan, a Zeno officer.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
The staff member flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Zeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Zeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor. Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Burton. We'll take over from
Yeah,
here.
he didn't. Poor Stefan, he picked a haunted motel to live in, and so went crazy while he was already going crazy, having a bounty on
After the
him.
branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go, Lilia.
She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
Alright, one last little chapter to go. A song drifting through countless night's dreams. Close your eyes, my darling little dear. The shining moon and peaceful night are dancing ever near. In your cradle, dream a dream so tender and so sweet. Dream a dream to entertain and make this night complete. Close your eyes, my darling little one. The owls have caught some squirrels, dear. Such luck and oh such fun. One by one their eyes survey, on branches perched so high. Feasting freely, oh such delight, their banquet in the sky. Close your eyes, my darling little star. The black horse roams the wilderness through rolling fields afar. Don't you fret, don't you fear, their hoofs no harm shall bring. Their gentle pitter-patter prances lighter than the wind. Close your eyes, my darling little love. The barn is filled with fright and fear, below as is above. Breakfast ready, maws agape, arousing sweet delight. Here awaits you to awake, devoured by morning's light. For hostesses, cleanliness is next to godliness. Fortunately, the subject this hostess wishes to clean is all for it. Week 4, routine cleaning. Room 105, clean carpet stained with vomit. Room 108, clean stains and fingerprints off the wall. Room 205, broken glass, contacted supplier for replacement. Week 5, routine cleaning. 105, clean carpet stained with vomit. The lessons need to be taught. Room 211, replace shower head. Cracks in the glass in room 205 disappeared. Front desk, table needs repair. 102, floor scorched. I saw that. Unsure of it, scorch marks disappeared. That's a good baby. 105, blood stains, carpet ruined. It's time for punishment. 202, glass completely shattered. Repaired all by itself. A good baby deserves a reward tonight. Room 105, of course. Poor child, thinking a pitiful cry would lead to a warm embrace. Gone are the old days.
Oh dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
After a moment's thought, she dials a number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Okay.
I've been exposed.
As expected, the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway. Who died and how?
It was that Zeno madman. He shot himself in the head. But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed. And I couldn't find the...
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave.
She's the one that in the final scene in the house that Forget Me Not was in. Is it? Oh god, I couldn't link that. Does she look the same? No, right? She had a different outfit.
The last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And,
Could you tell me more about this Burton?
There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly. People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
She smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a one-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings. You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns. They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manus to entrench themselves so deeply in this town. Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Big accusation.
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
What do you call a person who doesn't care what everybody else does and only cares about herself? It's not selfish though. Selfish is the wrong word.
Piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any
It sounds like
activities going
selfish,
on in
but
the
it's more like
motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed
what's a
followers
worse
of the
extent
Order
of selfish?
Enlightenment?
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long
I
ago.
don't think it's
I still remember their faces.
anti-social, sociopath.
What did they do at the
I
motel?
feel like there's a very medical word for it.
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh,
Apathetic, yeah. Apathy is good. Apathy is good. I like that.
whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
Hila died? They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now. Whatever they're trying to do, it was a failure. A poor girl became trapped inside their mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror will make banging noises all night long. I'm confused.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
She probably doesn't even know what the foundation is.
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary.
Fear excites you.
It excites me.
Ah, haha.
I
I know the
embrace
lines.
fear any day of the week.
Wait, I still don't get it. What is Arga's relation to Kayla? It's a gap that I think I missed while reading the story. Who is Kayla for her? Just a friend? Like a very good friend that went missing? Now that the Foundation staff has taken over, it's time for the routine cleanup procedure you excel in and hate. An unknown arcana entity at this current stage identified as a living consciousness, commonly referred to as Tuesday's Motel. Medium to low, lacking gender, age, or other cognitive abilities, but capable of responding to certain human linguistic cues. Abilities include, but not limited to, influencing cognition, creating illusions, generating enclosed spaces, and creating aggressive arcanum entities. Tests indicate that the subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60% of the time, and can follow certain simple commands like defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to researchers and exhibits certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or training the Motel, claiming their relationship is one of nurture and partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in its form and size, currently mimicking the motels along Route 77. The subject's size correlates to the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanum entities and then implant illusions in affected individuals and cause real damage. Witness record shows that these entities can exhibit characteristics associated with popular North American myths and legends, including but not limited to Bloody Mary, the Mothman, and the Portuguese. Given Tuesday's influence over the subject, it is recommended that the motel is kept under Tuesday's stewardship, but Tuesday must be monitored at all times, alternatively considering transferring them to the team timekeeper. Now that it's over, I can finally get back to gathering information on urban legends around here. Every day a certain amount of urban legend material will refresh. Gathering it will help Barbara piece the stories together. Hey, is this some kind of interview? Are you journalists? Heading all the way out here from the city, trying to dig some dirt from the Badlands? You wanna hear those stories? Hey girlie, listen up. Some of those rumors are true. You ever heard of the old town where everyone had a nervous breakdown, scared out of their wits by birds, shadows, and God knows what? And among those drivers who stayed at the motel running for their lives at the crack of dawn, pedal to the metal, they're my fans, my clients, my favorite bar owner. How could I not believe them? We did what we could to spread the word. We wanted to get this thing covered in a small article in the Southern Voices. That's exactly how these stories get around, see? Ooh, fresh urban legend material. Let me take a look. Tap here to view the first legend. Tap here to see the materials. People have told all kinds of stories about urban legends. I wonder how the story will unfold. Tap here to add keywords to shape the story and determine its direction. Telephone. Pull over. Keep driving. Don't pull over. She hesitated for a long time. The car behind her was terrifying her, leaving no room for her to think about her beeping Motorola. But what if the call is for work? She couldn't just ignore it. Eventually, she decided to just keep driving while trying to fumble for a phone with one hand. Oh, you can change it! Stories often develop in the most unexpected way. The car behind her has scared her too much to rummage around for a beeping Motorola. But what if the call is important? She just couldn't ignore it. In the end, she reluctantly pulled over and dug out the phone from the depths of her handbag. It was her mother calling. Right, it was her birthday today. She'd been so busy that she'd forgotten all about it. Her mother was calling her to wish her happy birthday. After finishing the call, the woman prepared to keep driving. She noticed that the car from a rear view mirror has now pulled up beside her. Terrified, she suddenly decided to drive off immediately. Speed and swerve. Speed and slow down? What? Slow down and swerve? Okay. How about I do all? Okay, no, it seems like it only allows for one option. So I'll speed up. The driver was tailing her closely, just as she feared. Frightened, the woman floored it, trying to shake off the car. Drive side by side. The car behind suddenly sped up, pulled alongside her, and the driver began yelling at her through the window. Slow down. The woman decided to avoid further trouble and not to confront the driver behind her, so she slowed down even more, letting the car pass, but the car immediately braked and forced her to stop by the side of the road. It was then that the woman realized there was no driver in the other vehicle at all. It was an old black sedan with an ominous aura, like a messenger from hell. The woman screamed and ran away from her car. She regretted it, fearing that the car might try to hit her, but instead, the ghost car simply turned on the headlights and honked. Then to her surprise, her beautiful car honked back, and both cars drove together, leaving her behind. To this day, they say the duo still haunt Highway 77. Her car got haunted and started dating the other car. A classic urban legend, true, exaggerated and embellished. It retains much of the original charm, worth noting down. What do you mean it's a classic? I see, so get a reward for each ending you complete. Okay, I'll play this on my own whenever. I think that must be it. Wait, I think that's the thing I want to try to piece together. So, is Kayla dead? Will they still revisit this? So Argus will never find her. That's quite sad. But Argus will never know too. So she's forever going to be looking for someone and not know where. Wait, how good was the illusion? This, right? Wait. I kind of want to get to that scene. No, I don't think Argus' story would tell. I don't think Argus' story is a continuation. It's usually
Are you an added?
something about the... Oh wait, no, it's not this one. I think it's 13.
Stefan got for unknown he attempt during his and as a
reason, that's a...
No, we must have a military, not to mention Manus Vindic.
Where's this?
We've encountered the ritual. Only one.
Are you trying to...
Sheesh.
Well, what's there unless when all the... Give me a...
What if she...
So what's your...
Precisely.
That's... And you're right. Let me finish up.
Alright.
Nope. Let's go find that maid.
Wait, did I miss it? I did. I think it's 12 then. Oops. See, someone's reflection. A spectre that appears behind you in the motel's back mirror is a seemingly harmless and beautiful illusion, unlike any terrifying reflection you've ever heard of. But it can attack though. Yeah, it can attack.
Found his medication. Huh, take a look.
Stefan didn't write the letter.
And this? I'll leave this one to you, Bob.
It appears cigarette. It says,
The
He said,
maybe it would.
no. He saw. This proves.
I still think Barbara's drawing is crazy.
Well,
Why does Barbara look so scary in the drawing?
Why did? I need to talk.
And it's so well drawn as well.
Skip the bath.
Argus, you've come to me.
Do you know her?
Argus.
It's not.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like a ritual symbol, if you look into a mirror at exactly midnight.
I always
Yeah,
thought
okay,
these
so she
did
brought up
I.
the Bloody
These
Mary.
spirits feed the people
myth.
who are tricked by. I wonder what he's anyway. I won't.
Oh, wait, they didn't even let Kayla speak all that much. All the mirror said was, "You've come to me." And that the mirror recognizes who she is.
For mercs like if a cunning criminal would use every. That's why we've gotta stay sharp. Mercs ain't philosopher, a merc. The mission. That's why she. The folks on the ranch adored little Cat. She was the app. How dare this ugly imitation?
Wait, so they played this like epic scene and played this fun little music.
Here's my response.
But the mirror fixed back.
Argus, you've come to me.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant.
If there were a Deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure I would win. Does that not assume, because the line continued even after the fight happened, and that the mirror fixed itself back up, does it assume that Kayla's spirit is still there? Like, I can't tell if she didn't exactly die. She's just still trapped in the mirror because the house did its diligence to fix the mirror back. I feel like this might be explored again in the future. I don't think it's the end of it yet. But I don't know how far in the future as well will they continue it. And I have a feeling Argus will come back in a future story too. Because the assumption right now is that this Kayla person might be story significant. Someone said that in the mirror there was no one. Oh no, yeah. I mean the story ended with the fact that There's nothing in the mirror anymore. I mean, that's just wow. That's the real horror of this story. The girl that they kept saying, we're gonna look for this girl and hopefully she appears by the end of the story, is dead. Holy shit. Okay, that's a good story. I think that's a unexpected way for this to turn. I would say. Pretty good. I enjoyed. I like the little horror sprinkle. They didn't like cheap out and put a lot of jump scares. It was just a little bit here and there. I'll forever remember getting text jump scared by the word respawn. But I like the environment. I don't know, why would I pull for Tuesday? Why would I want her? Can I do a single pull in your account? No, I don't want to do a single pull. Why would I want this creepy lady? After what I've just read. Yeah. We still don't know if Miss Grace did take Kayla's body or trapped the true Kayla in the mirror, so we'll have to wait. To be fair, if they wanted to make Kayla's story significant, it would be greater if... Yeah, it would be better if, like, Miss Grace was actually Kayla. But yeah, okay, we'll see. You beg of me? No, I'm not doing it, Obito-man. Was this... Oh no, it's the previous chapter. But wait, I don't think I've... Oh no, I've done this already. So yeah, okay, I think I'm done with whatsoever that's over here. Is there any... I'm not gonna do it now. Maybe in the future I want to. But is there any, like, character stories that y'all want to enjoy with me? Or like y'all want to read with me? Like, I wonder who's good. I won't go reading everyone on stream. But I'm tempted to read one or two of theirs. Zeno is for Lilia. Okay. I want to read X. This one is my personal pick. I want to read X on stream. I should read Sotheby's. Where's Sotheby? Sotheby and Eagle. Oliver Falk is good. Zeno. Okay. Like, if I want to read the rest, I might read on my own. But I tell you guys what I'll do, okay? I'll read this, and Oliver Falk when I have the time. So whatsoever stream that I want to pull for reverse, I want to see these character stories. The rest, if I happen to read on my own, I'll let you guys know how I feel towards it. But I mean, there's some brilliant stories to enjoy.
I'm going
in this
to
game,
take care of my lady.
that's why I like it so much.
You want to help? What if you break it?
Y'all need to know that my attraction to reverse is immense. Like, I actually feel like if this game dies, or if I leave the game, my heart won't take it. Cause I have enjoyed the environment of the world and the characters are so likable in this game. Like, I might even argue that Reverse has some of the best characters that I've seen in a lot of the series. You know, I genuinely think that Reverse characters are a lot better than some of the characters I've met in Hoyoverse, for instance. Like, the more fun, the more emotional in a sense, and it's really nice to see that their personalities play out in a lot of the stories that they have, you know. And I think with the whole premise that Arcanists are a bunch of crazy people and they go into emotional spirals themselves, it makes for a very nice setting that can explain why the characters behave in a more dramatic way than they used to. So yeah, like, if I'm out, right, I'm gonna miss Marcus. I'm gonna miss like, Winsong was great as well. Jill was great also. I'll miss all these very, very lovable characters. So I can't see myself exiting from this game. As much as maybe say the viewer base or like the player base is a lot smaller than other games out there, I'm one to stay. So I hope you all don't mind that. I know some of you don't play Reverse, but if you just watch me just to enjoy the stream, to enjoy the storytelling with me, I think that's pretty damn good to me already. And then if you do play Reverse, I hope you all feel the same love that I have for Reverse as well. So yeah. Did I see Enfield leaks? Did I see Enfield character design? They're not looking good for now. Have I tried the new raid mode? You mean I haven't tried the latest one. I might do this in another stream. Are you talking about this? I haven't done this yet. I might try this separately in the stream, because I know that what this does is it buffs older characters. But yeah, I'll try it at another point in time. Okay, where are the Enfield leaks? Let me see it before I close the stream. She really looks like Surtur, what the hell? So she changed. Oh wait, it's on Twitter? You mean like official Enfield decided to post? No, they didn't. Okay. She looks a bit thin on the face, but I think it's just because so much hair is covering her. Okay. Oh, what in the bunny girl am I looking at? Okay. Okay. Oh, they redesigned this guy. He's a lot thicker than I remember him to be. I think they heavily redesigned him. Like we've met him before, right? I forgot his name. Why did they add so much muscles onto him? All of a sudden, he wasn't this thick before. Okay. You're a guy? You're a very Shota looking guy. Perlica looks different. Okay. Okay. What? She's in the game? Angelina looks very different. Who is she? Random Panda. Wait, okay, What do I think about the character designs? To be fair, the thing is, you wouldn't be seeing... Oh, she is Surtur. Surtur is in the game. The thing is that you wouldn't be looking at this 2D art though of the characters all that much, because the game is 3D after all. So like when you possess the characters, right, you'll see the 3D animated versions of them. You'll barely encounter this unless like I think you set the characters as the 2D version. Because right now, I don't know how many different artists there are, but a lot of the 2D art feels like they're drawn by the exact same person. So one of the things that I find a slight bit strange is that it feels like a single, if not two art directors drew everything. Maybe because they don't need to hire artists to draw 2D now. They don't have the same art feel as Arknights. Yeah, I don't get what's up with that. Is it because there's no background? That's why it feels strange to us? It could be, because backgrounds do accentuate the character a lot more. But it's also a bit like, I think even without the background, I feel a bit strange about it. And I think it's also because, you know, personality-wise, I think sometimes you can feel the personality of a character through their art itself. I think in the case of Reverse, I feel that way when I see certain characters also. So, this is where Luduc went basically. All Luduc's art characters were handed off to different artists at some point. No, so you see, like when I feel Reverse's characters, when I see like HSR's characters, when I see them, I can already have the impression of this is what it's gonna be like when I hang out with them in the game. This is the kind of storyline that they'll play, the type of person they'll be. But I don't know if I like the personalities of the characters I'm about to meet. Looking at just these character cut-ins itself. Like, they're nicely drawn. I just don't know if I'll feel for the characters. I think that's the trouble that I'm gonna have. So, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Let's wait until the beta test comes in. If I get a notification for the beta test, I'm definitely gonna sign up. Then we'll experience it all together, I would say. So, I mean, I hope that they can actually do it well. You know, and I think with the introduction of Aurora here and Angelina here as well as Surtur, I think this goes to say that they took the approach that a lot of people wanted, which was to connect Enfield's world with AK world. I have a feeling. So, I think the story might have heavily changed in Enfield. Like, a lot. It might be to the extent that the timeline of Enfield might get in sync with the timeline of AK. Because I feel like there is no proper way to explain why Aurora is here. In terms of like genetics and whatnot, I don't think Aurora will have a very good convincing reason, except for the fact that we're in the same timeline. It's good on the business direction though. I don't think there's anything bad about connecting the two planets or worlds together, simply because it just means that you as a company, you get the advantage of like running same character banners, right? In the two different games. So if you were to do that, then at least you can crave off the marketing. Yeah. It's a HSI and HI. Basically, it'll be HSI and HI. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not against it. It's smart on the business perspective. And it's like, if the game does well, then yeah. Hoyoverse does that a lot. No one knows which game is the future and in the past. I don't know. Actually, what do you guys think? Do you guys want the many years gap timeline, or do you all want to run the same timeline as AK? Based on what you see now, the fact that there are characters that we recognize here. I look forward to this guy, I guess. He seems cool. It's strange, I'm not as looking forward to the girls of the game. Not yet. None of them really pique my interest. It's just more of a, ooh, character that I know. But it's not so much like a, I really want to have them. As long as they can pull off the story bit, then it'll be good. Many Skep will have lore problems. Alright, we'll wait out then. We'll see what happens when it's done. Alright, that was a big, long enough stream. 5 hours of a stream that I've just done. I'll be out today and tomorrow. There's a chance I'll stream tomorrow, but I should be out for the weekend. I'll be back in the coming weekdays, and then when I'm back during the weekdays, I will be streaming until I go to Malaysia. So you're gonna basically see me out for 2 weekends, and then afterwards I'll be back to streaming a little more regularly thereafter. Okay, so thank you all for enjoying Rivers together with me today. I really enjoyed dissect through this story. Like, had so much fun. You want the beginning of the story to be good, don't want another watering? Just understand this. If I don't like Enfield as much as I didn't like watering at the start, I would call Enfield out as well. So, yeah. Am I coming to Malaysia CF next week? Yes, I am. Confirmed. I already booked my trip. I already booked my accommodation, so I will be attending CF. So I'll see you guys there, basically. Okay? Alright. Good night to all of you. See y'all in the next stream or the next video. There might be a video coming. See y'all. Bye.